go. And we welcome you inside of Falcon Stadium in Valley, Nebraska for Week 6 of the 2024 NSAA football season. Welcome inside the broadcast booth here on Saunders County Online. Alongside Matt Richmond, I'm Mike Klein. Thanks for joining us tonight here, and we appreciate your patience as we experienced some technical difficulties and moved over to our sister affiliate. Well, Matt Richmond, last week was kind of a game to just look past for the DC West Falcons, taking on, at the time, the second-ranked Wahoo Warriors. And, boy, last week they showed why they were second in the state. A convincing 50-0 shutout win over these Falcons. And, Matt, I think realistically these Falcons kind of just looked past that result and had this date circled here.
Yeah, that game was not a pretty game, unfortunately, for the Falcon fans to watch, to bear with. But you know what? You have games like that, and what you got to do is forget about it and go on to the next week, because if you don't, then you're going to get caught by a team like Concordia, who we talked before earlier, Mike. They're not as bad as they used to be.
Yeah.
You know, they're 3-2 coming into this contest. They've had some really good wins, and they've had very close losses. Every game they've had so far has been by one possession on their losses, or their two losses. So this isn't a team that usually you've seen in the past, what would say, 3 to 4 years, that would get beat by 35, 40 points. It's not that way anymore. There's a different culture going on over there as far as their football program goes. So, you know, this is a game that's going to show who is the better team.
Yeah. Indeed. Look at the NSAA top 10, Matt, and I have not seen a top 10 that has been this competitive in several years. Ashland Greenwood, a smidgen, 0.2 of a point, still on top. Behind them, the Sydney Red Raiders. Boys Town is in the third spot, and then Chadron and Wahoo tied for fourth. That is separated by all of 1.5 points in the standings. Going down, Cozad, Columbus Lakeview, Lincoln Christian, and O'Neill round off the top 10. And looking beyond that, Omaha Concordia, highest they've been in several years, currently tied for 19th, and Douglas County Rest White behind them at 23rd. So definitely this playoff picture is very competitive right now, with only 3 weeks remaining until the playoffs start.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, both teams here are going to need big wins. And they both have big schedules. I'm looking at Concordia's right now. Besides having Douglas County West, they've also got Fort Calhoun next week at home. Then they have Mount Michael at home as well, and then they end their season with Wahoo.
Yeah, that's a impressive schedule remaining in this district. Very, very tight, with multiple teams fighting for a playoff spot. For those who do not know, the top 10 will automatically go to the playoffs. The 11 through 16 seeds are determined based upon district results. A number of wild card bids would also be awarded. So there is a key there that you would want to get as high as you possibly can in the standings, and both these teams well within reach.
Yeah, and it's going to be very beneficial for a 2-3 Falcon team to get a win tonight against a 3-2 Concordia team who is higher in the rankings, so that's going to put points up for them. And, you know, then they've got Elkhorn Mount Michael next week, and then they got Scribner the following week. I'm sorry, Loganview, you know, the second last game of the season. And then that last game for the Falcons is Fort Calhoun at Fort Calhoun, which I think is going to be the game that decides who is going to go to state, who's going to make the playoffs. I really do. I think that game is going to determine who is going to be the team who's coming out of our district as the second team to make the playoffs. Because Wahoo's going to go in.
Oh, yeah.
That's an obvious. We all know that. But I think we're going to get 2 in, and I think a 6-3 team, it's going to either be Calhoun or it's going to be us, and that's what I think. So that's going to be the big game. But they can't overlook the next 3 opponents for that Calhoun game.
Indeed they can't. It's going to be an impressive finish coming down to the wire. 6 minutes away from the opening kickoff. We've got it coming up for you on the other side. You're watching Falcon football on Saunders County Online. And with that, we welcome you back inside of Falcon Stadium in Valley. Alongside Matt Richmond, I'm Mike Klein, getting ready to go in Week 6 as the Douglas County West Falcons take on the Concordia Mustangs. Well, if you missed our Saunders County Online pregame show, Matt and I kind of talked. But by the numbers, Matt, when you look at this is obviously going to come down to the better of teams. And realistically, the way I see it, it's Concordia's offense against DC West defense. Whichever prevails should be crowned as the winner here tonight.
Yeah, I agree. Concordia's offense, they've got a really good quarterback. Their quarterback is number 4, Drew Koulis. He's a junior, 6-foot junior, 175 pounds. He basically runs everything on that offense. He runs the ball. He leads that. He's the passer. He's averaging roughly around 140 yards per game in passing, 85 yards on the ground. He leads the team in touchdowns as well.
Yep.
He's going to be the key to stop, obviously. If you can stop him, then you can stop that offense. Now, last week, even though the Falcons got beat 50-0,
yeah,
their defense actually did a very good job against their running back, Brigham. That guy was coming in averaging about 200 yards a game. I think it was actually 185, and he didn't even get 100 yards. And so that run defense was very crucial to them, but they got beat on the pass and some special teams too. So that's what got them last week. But yes, like you said, it's going to be their offense against the Falcons' defense is going to be the key of this game.
Have a good one on tap here as we await the start of tonight's game here. Beautiful night for high school football here in Valley. 75 degrees, fair skies, wind out of the east-southeast at 11 miles an hour. This field faces east to west. So, Matt, one thing that has kind of been a trend here in Valley so far this year, special teams might be affected there at that east end zone kicking into the wind tonight.
Yeah, it's been a big thing with the Falcons. It's cost them a couple games with the special teams. And, you know, they and another thing, penalties.
Yeah.
That has killed in their 3 losses. They have probably had, I know for sure last game, they had more penalty yards than they did offensive yards.
Ooh, yeah.
You know, and that's what they've got to cut those down. They've got to be minimal. You know, they have to work on averaging. It's high school still, but they have to average about 5 to 6 a game. And they can't be big ones in big situations. Unfortunately, that's been really bad for the Falcons so far this year. It's always they get a big gain or they get a big stop and then a huge penalty where they either go back 15 or they have to give up 15.
Well, we're ready to go. Concordia won and elected to defer their option. Falcons will start. Will Bergstein is back deep for the Falcons here as they will move from west to east.
Yeah, we got Will Bergson and also Trey Olson back there to receive the kick.
Here is the approach.
And Asher Hansen's doing the kickoff for Concordia.
The boot. It's taken on the far side at the 5. Here we go to the near side. That's Bergston to the 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. He's still on his feet at midfield and steps out of bounds at the 41-yard line. That's a return there of 57 yards. And, boy, the Falcons right in business there, Matt.
Yeah, they were. If you guys could see there was a huge hole for Will on that left side of the field closest to us, and he just shot right through there like a cannonball coming out of a cannon, and he had great blocking to open up.
All right, so it's 1st and 10 for the Falcons at the Mustang 42-yard line. As we're underway, it'll be a single back look to start. Here's the snap. Handoff.
Heinrichs.
That's Heinrichs for a first down, and boy, he only have one man to beat, and he's down in the red zone. We'll see where they spark this one. Right at the 20-yard line, it looks like. First down, Falcons.
Yeah, there's, again, another huge hole right there. You know, like we talked on the kickoff, right there, that offensive line made their presence right there with a big hole on that right side of the line for Hendricks to just gain, and there was nobody there to stop him until the secondary.
1st and 10 at the 20. Again, a single back look for Bolin. And it's Heinrichs again. He is down at the 15, a gain of 5.
Now this is going to be a big statement for the Falcons right here. You had a good kickoff return. You have to punch this in. You can't go for a field goal. You can't go on 4th and short and get stuff. You have to punch this in. You have to set the tone right away.
2nd down and 5, right outside of the 15-yard line. Again, it looks like they're lining this one up again. Keep your eye on Heinrichs, and they do go to him. He goes to the near side, and he is to the 11. He's about a yard short there.
So 3rd and short here.
And, Matt, one thing I'm noticing, Douglas County West, they are not afraid to run this ball here, and they've had several significant gains on the ground thus far.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing with, with Douglas County West. Their offense, they have always been a running offense. They've always given the ball to the running back. They've always had great primary running backs to where he was a workhorse, and that's what they've got in Heinrichs right now.
Heinrichs once more powers his way for a 1st down. He is to the 5-yard line to pick up a 6. Well, Heinrichs, he's had 5 carries already, and he's right on the verge of putting the Falcons in the end zone. As Bolin gets the play from the sidelines here. I suspect nothing's going to change here when you're this close to the goal, and you've got 3 downs to work with. But again, as Matt said, certainly appears the Falcons are trying to go for it all here and get this lead.
Heavy set to the left.
Here's the snap, and Boland's got time. A man in the far side of the end zone, and that is caught. Touchdown, Falcons.
So they actually went off of a play action to Heinrichs with a heavy set to the left. Heinrichs went to the left. Boland rolled out to the right, and they had Trey Olson right there, right in the corner of the end zone, wide open because everybody was playing run on that one.
Trey Olson, the 6'1", 150-pound wide out, fools us all, and it's just like that, the Falcons on the board.
And I think that's something they really needed to do. They needed to come out here and set that tone right now.
Indeed. And now the all-important point after attempt from Colton Wilmot. Getting a little trouble throughout the air, but nothing on this one as it's right down the middle. 9:19 left first quarter, and the Falcons, just like that, up 7-0. Matt, what a drive. And the name that we've said so many times here thus far.
Heinrichs.
Barrett Heinrichs. He has just ran all over this field thus far.
Yep, and that's what their game plan was.
Yeah.
I talked to Mike earlier this week, and he said that we're just going to run the ball down their throat. That's our plan. We're going to make them stop us not to run. And then that's what they showed, and that's what their play calls were. The very what they play like 6-7 plays, and 6 of them were runs, 1 pass. And they played, and it was a play action pass with a rollout.
Yeah.
So they played right off of it. So yeah, their whole plan was to run, and that's what they're doing. There's no trick plays or nothing here with them. They are just wanting to go out there and play smash mouth Big Ten football back in the day.
Oh yeah, that what a reference there, Matt. Yeah, that's exactly what that drive was, without a doubt.
Yeah, 3-4 yards and a cloud of dust is what they used to say back in the day.
So Eli Carlson on the far side, he's back deep. There's just a little bit of haze here, kind of making things difficult at the near side.
Jarek Peterson's the other one, number 6.
Thanks for that.
And, of course, Colton Wilmot doing the kickoff duties as usual for the Falcons.
All right. Wilmot squares up, boots this one away. It's a beauty of a kick. Fielded at the 5. Here we go to the 10, 15, 20, and Carlson brought down there.
By a slew of Falcons.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a gang tackle if I've ever seen one. And it looks like it might have been number 3 Ashton Harlow in there making that first stop. And it looks like his older brother Hudson also was in there on there. So the Harlow boys in there making some havoc on the kickoff team.
Hudson Harlow 3 weeks ago against Nebraska City had a day to remember on the defensive side in that big, convincing 37-6 win, or 42-6 win, I should say.
Yeah, he had.
The first down play is incomplete. Asher Hansen, the junior tight end, was the intended target. Second down coming up.
Yeah, that was actually a really good throw by Drew Cluas. And I think Hansen just took his eyes off the ball and started running without it first. Because he was right in that zone, because they were playing a zone right there, and he was right in the pocket. It was a perfect pass.
On second down, it is another single back look here. Kulis gets the snap, and he will turn and hand this one off, and that play doesn't go for much. Maybe a yard is all, and a big third down coming up early in this game.
Looks like number 33 might be the running back for Concordia, Ryder Harrington.
Okay.
6'2", 185 pounds, junior. Big boy right there.
Yeah.
Making that stop, though. Oh, where are we going to have him on here? Yep, there we do. Number 52, Austin Fletcher in there making that stop.
Fletcher listed at 5'8". Third down play. It is complete. That's Peterson. And he didn't go anywhere, but we do
have a
flag down here.
And with it being thrown by the white hat, personal foul, roughing the passer.
Yep,
that's going to be on Nolan Asher on that one. He threw that right away.
Yeah.
And this is what I mean right here. You're on second and long, and you make a great stop.
Yeah.
On that play, on a screenplay right there, and you make a mistake right there. Now it's first down, and they gained up all the way to the
35-yard line. Yeah.
And it's like you could be receiving a punt right here, but now you're still sitting on the field playing longer on defense.
Yep. Now it's a twin bill look here. Here's the snap. There was some movement here. It was the near side back, Ryder Harrington, the guilty party, and the Mustangs will back up 5, and penalties both ways kind of plaguing this drive here.
Yeah, so now it makes it 1st and 15 for Concordia.
Mustangs, again, they're trying to go to 4-2, and very well could be in one of those final wild card spots with a win here tonight. So this game certainly has quite a bit of implications here. You could tell both teams are wanting it here, and we'll see what happens on 1st and 15 as it's another single back look. Kulis with time, rolling out to the far side as incomplete. Let's see here.
Well, that pass, I can't see who number 9.
Yeah.
So it looked like the Braden Alejandre.
Yep.
That's who the pass was. It was number 13, Kellen Bolin on the coverage.
Yeah.
The pass was a little high, but it was still good coverage. I don't know even if he was catchable, if he was going to catch it, because Kellen looked like he was on him.
And that's why, I'm sure, why the flag was thrown, because you could see it wasn't necessarily a face mask, but definitely the tackle was high there. But I think that, to Matt's point, the ball was not catchable. Kulis is going to keep this one, and he's got plenty of room to run with.
Got to the outside.
He's got a first down and more. He's into Falcon territory.
Looks like at the
45-yard line, and he has just picked up 25 yards on that play.
Oof. Yeah, knocked out by number 7, Will Berkston. Knocked him out at the looks like the 46 is where they're going to set him.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you can't let that. That was actually – so if we go back, if you're watching that – I apologize on that. If you're watching that on that one play, watch that offensive line, they made a gigantic hole for Kulis to run through. It was great blocking. They sealed where they needed to seal. It was a good job by that offensive line.
1st and 10, they've backed the ball up to the 46, so it was a pickup at 24, and this is a pitch. And,
fumble.
A fumble at the end of the play. And
what we're calling here?
I think Concordia got it.
Concordia got it. So Ryder Harrington fumbled it, and then ended up recovering it on a 7-yard gain there.
Yep. And that's why the play was whistled dead, obviously, because you can't advance a fumble forward. So it's up to the 39-yard line, 2nd down and 3. And again, Harrington, he's had decent yardage there, but that one a little flea flicker there to the near side. And his man completely lost him there, and they go right back to him again.
Number 6.
That's a different one. That was Peterson
Jared
that
Peterson,
time.
Yep.
So switch up of personnel. He is just about a yard short here, it looks like. Yep, 3rd down and 1 coming up.
That knocked out of bounds by Trey Olson on that one.
They're well into Falcons territory here, the 37-yard line, and this is a critical point in this game. You're getting to the edge of field goal range with the wind if you can pick up one more 1st down. It's a single back look. Kulis gets the snap, keeps it, trying to pick up the 1st down. He got the yard and more. He has picked up
looks like about 5 yards.
5 yards. Moved the chains again. It's another 1st down.
Trent Alexander there to make that stop, as well as Big Caden Hoops.
First and 10 from the 33-yard line. Big time pickup there, and now you're talking the edge of field goal range if you can get a couple yards. If you can get to the 30, you'd be looking at about a 45-yard attempt, but you do have the wind at your back. Kulis, all kinds of time to throw. He's got a man deep down the field.
Intercepted by Will Bergston.
Will Bergston comes up huge and ends what was looking like a great drive, and the Falcons take over.
That's a huge interception, but we have an issue with Concordia. Their starting quarterback, Kulis, got hit low, and he is in a lot of pain right now.
Yep.
That could be a big blow for Concordia if he's not going to be able to return. Look, I don't know if you can see that, folks, but he is hobbling big time, trying to get take all the pressure off of that.
Yeah.
That is not a good sign for if you're a Concordia fan right now. That is not what you want to see. He has been tearing up that defense so far, that first drive. That is not a guy you want out.
All right, 1st and 10 from the 9-yard line following the interception on what could have been a huge touchdown. They pitch it to Bergston. He's on the far side. He is up to the 10 and the 15, up to the 16-yard line, a pickup of 7.
Yeah, a little dump, gets a jet sweep dump pass, as they want to call it. Bergston was in motion on that one to the right side, and he did some good running. Didn't have big hole there, but he kind of snuck through something and picked up some yardage.
All right, it's 2nd down and 3 from the 16-yard line as the Falcons, they too will continue the single back look here. They got a man in motion. It's Hudson Harlow check that. That's Bergston there coming down the field. On the near side, shifting personnel, and they're going for Bergston, and it's incomplete. Great coverage there. I think
Number 20, Andrew Swan.
Okay, that was Andrew Swan there. Great coverage from him, Matt, to break that one up, and it's 3rd down, I'll say.
Yeah, he played that perfectly. He sat on his hip on that. It was like a 10 out route, 10 out slant, and he stayed on his hip the entire time to where if he did make that catch, it'd been easy for him just to knock it out.
3rd and 3. Following the interception, DC West trying to get a 1st down and get this ball a little down the field, and
what we got?
a timeout taken by Concordia with 5:31 left, coming up on a big 3rd down play. And again, we've had 2 really big 3rd down plays here. The interception right there just a second ago. But now the Falcons, Matt, in danger of giving it back to the Mustangs with really good field positioning. And as we found out, they aren't afraid to line up and run the ball either. There's a reason they're averaging almost 300 yards a game.
Yeah, their offensive line on run is doing a great job. of letting Koulis get some big gains. And besides that, Koulis is very good at avoiding tackles and seeing the holes. But he's on that sideline right now, and they taped up. It looks like it's an ankle injury, and they taped it up, and he's not looking really good right now, trying to put weight on that.
Keep your eyes on that. That would be a key player to try and keep in this game here as the Falcons come out at their own 16. Again, 3rd down and 3, 5:31 left first quarter. Again, it will be a single back look with Heinrichs. Some early movement, let's go, and it's mighty close. Yeah, they got him.
Yeah, they're giving it to him to the 22-yard line.
Yep, pickup of 6. He needed 3. And move the chains again. And, Matt, that is huge because at least it gives you a little breathing room here. You might be able to afford to give it back to Heinrichs and see what he can do here because he, too, rushed right down the field on that first scoring drive.
Yeah, I definitely would be giving Heinrichs the ball here and just let him take you all the way down again.
Heinrichs is the back on the far side. Snap back. Bolin hands it off. Heinrichs is up to the 30.
About 6 yards.
Yeah, pickup of, about 6 yards to Matt's point. 2nd down and 4 coming up.
Another big hole. And see, I've noticed that they load up on one side and they'll run the ball on the other side right now. So they're seeing something in that defense that I don't know if there's some defensive players that are switching that they want to attack, and so that's why they're doing that when they go heavy on one side. But it's something you don't see a lot with the Falcons offense. They usually run on that heavy side.
Now it looks like they'll line up in the eye here. Heinrichs is the back behind Bolin. Snap, and Bolin keeps it. Got a man down the field.
Open.
Bergston makes the catch at the 45. He's down to the 40 and the 36-yard line. That is a pickup of 20. Check that, 36 yards.
Yeah, that was a great. That was a great fake. Oh, we got a penalty flag. It looks like it's probably going to be holding. So we'll be coming back.
Yeah, there was a very late stoppage there, and this one's going back. It came from the white hat again, and that's kind of the key, Matt, is that he's kind of secretly thrown it in there. And again, that's 2 third-down plays that have been erased on penalties.
Yeah, yep, and that's been killer.
Yeah.
That's that's something we talked about in our pregame. You got to cut those penalties down, especially on those big plays like that. You cannot be having those penalties at this time.
Yeah. So that brings the ball back. It's 2nd down and 13. Looks like the ball's right on the 20-yard line. Here's the snap, and another flag comes in. As again, we've noticed a couple times that there's been early movement up front on that offensive line.
Yeah.
Penalties adding up huge right now.
Yep, they're just shooting themselves in the foot. But yeah, I understand the crowd's going boo, whatever, but it's obvious. We see it up here happening.
Yeah.
They are jumping really early on a couple of these plays. They've got away with a couple of them, but now I think they're going to start throwing that flag a little bit more.
Yep.
Because I think they've given them their opportunity of correcting it, and they're not.
Indeed. 3:50 left first quarter. Falcons ahead 7-0. It was on a 5-yard touchdown reception by Will Bergston to start this game. 2nd down and 18 from the 15. A single back look, and we've got more movement.
Going to be delay of game.
Now what happened here? Yeah.
Play
clock ran out first. Didn't get the snap off in time. That is the 3rd straight penalty on the Falcons, and now it's 2nd and 23.
Man, that is, they went from the 36 of Concordia's all the way back to their 10.
Yeah.
In a matter of 3 plays because of penalties.
Yeah, and haven't gotten a playoff since then.
No.
And now, you see they're lining up in the in the power. And now they'll put Heinrichs in motion. Here's a snap. Movement again, but they let it go. Heinrichs was able to get back up to the 15. It's a pickup of 5, but a minuscule point as it's still 3rd down and 18 coming up.
Yeah, so yeah, this is obviously something Mike's going to have to think about on what they're going to run here, because you run the ball, you might get a couple yards, break something. Pass, you might get somebody open. Most likely you're going to punt.
Yep. With the wind coming at your face as that's tipped. That was Nolan Asher, the intended receiver. He had a hand on it but couldn't secure it, and it's 4th down.
Yeah, that ball was a little high even for Nolan. Man, that hurts. That's you're making good progress, and then all of a sudden you go back. So Nolan Asher will be the punter. Back deep will be Cole Heineck and Jarek Peterson for the Mustangs.
They're standing at their own 48 right now. See where this punt does go with this wind coming into the face, about 11 miles an hour. Here's the boot. It's a pretty good kick. Bounces at midfield. It's fielded by Peterson. He's up to the 50.
Oh, nice tackle.
Tackled immediately at the 47-yard line, just a return of 5 yards. It's still pretty good starting field positioning for the Mustangs as they take over with 2:48 left.
Yeah, that was Kate Thiessen, but the first hit, which was a really good hit, was number 26, Trevor Meck.
Yep.
So the defense here is going to have to step up and make another big play because you're giving them an advantage here. And it does not look like Koulis is coming back. It looks like Cale Heineck will be the quarterback now.
Oh, interesting choice. Cole Heineck is a 6'2", 175-pound sophomore. His first play is complete on the far side of the field. Multiple Falcons able to bring him down.
First one there looked like it was number 80, Cade Thiessen with that. Good pass, good completion. Got themselves, looks like 6 yards on that, 7 yards.
Yep. So it's 2nd down and 4. They'll make it a 6-yard gain. It's a 40 down to the Falcon 41-yard line. Again, distance to target field goal range, only 11 yards here. That run doesn't go for much, about 2 yards is all. And it brings up 3rd down and 2.
It also had a new running back in there, number 44, Alex Eschman, a freshman. Well, here we go again, 3rd down, big 3rd down here early in the game. We've got 1:40 left in the first quarter.
This is there'll be a single back look here. They've got a receiver in motion. We got another flag.
Well, we got false
coming
start
in from the center judge. And
yep,
yes,
start.
It was a false start.
Wow, that's huge.
Yeah.
That's good for the Falcons, but that's not good. Here we go. I'll say it again. Shooting yourself in the foot here.
Yep.
You cannot do that. You're 3rd and short. You got your backup quarterback in. You don't have your number one runner, your number one passer in there. Now you just went from 3rd and 2 to 3rd and 7. Quick pitch.
Yeah, this one's going to the far side. And he picked up 2 or 3, but he's well short. And to Matt's point, shooting yourself in the foot there, that was a key one. Clock's going to roll inside of a minute. This snap will come with roughly 30 seconds left if they do elect to take the time all the way down. They are going to punt it, so I imagine they will.
They had Brody Walsh, who was the homecoming king, and Nolan Asher on that tackle to make sure they didn't get that first down.
Now Bergston will come out to try and give the Falcons a little bit of wiggle room. Good punt with the win, and it's fair caught by Bergstein
at the
back
10.
At the 10. Not ideal, but But that line was coming right down the field, Matt, so probably a wise decision.
Yeah, it looks like it was number 10, Camden Hartman with the kick for the Mustangs there.
Well, less than a minute to go, 36 seconds left. And it will be interesting to see what the Falcons come out with on this drive. This is not the first time in this game that the Falcons have started at their 10-yard line. They started inside at the 9 on their last drive, and that was called back on a crucial holding call. Single back look. The back is Heinrichs. They'll send a receiver in motion from the far side to the near. That would be Lane Smith, and that went to Heinrichs, and he got 5 up to the 15-yard line. Clock continues to roll. And
they're going to rush here to try to get a playoff. They're just going to take it into the second quarter. They're going to take it in the second quarter. They ain't got enough time.
They will line up. And no intention. Yep, took too much time. And we're through one here in Valley on homecoming. The Douglas County West Falcons 7 and the Concordia Mustangs nothing. You're watching Falcon football on Saunders County Online. And we welcome you back to Falcon Stadium in Valley. Alongside Matt Richmond, I'm Mike Klein. As the Falcons switch ends here, and they've got a 2nd down and 5 coming up from their own 15-yard line. Bolin throws, got a man down the field, and that is incomplete.
Lane
Smith, the 6'1", 155-pound sophomore, called his name a couple times on this drive. And it's 3rd and 5.
Lane Smith can motor. That's why he's there.
Yeah.
He can. I think we saw him at the Nebraska City game where they just threw a slant, and he ended up making it a 75-yard touchdown because once he caught the ball, they couldn't catch him.
Well, all that happened there was a matter of coming down. He just couldn't quite catch up to that one. I think he has significant yards if he does. 3rd down and 5. Here's the snap. And we've got...
Oh, my goodness. Another false start.
Another flag on the play.
Yep.
And, yeah, it's another false start.
Wow. That is another huge 3rd down call, a penalty.
And Mike Troy wants to talk about it after seeing that. I mean, yeah, match point.
He is not. And I've known Mike for many years here, and he's not happy. I can tell you that right now.
And again, as we said, coming into this one, this game has significant importance on not only kind of the way the rest of the season's going to play out, but also as well, I mean, both these teams well within reach of that final wild card spot. And right now, penalties have greatly affected. We could have a 21-7 game right now if it weren't for penalties.
Yeah, absolutely agree on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, like those penalties, man, they've been a thorn in Douglas County West side all year long.
Yep.
It hurt them in Ashland. It hurt them against Roncalli. The score was 50-0. It was 50-0 because Wahoo took advantage of the penalties.
Yep.
But it was huge.
All right, here we go. Handoff. Heinrich's far side, got some room to run, and he got back roughly to where the initial play began from. 16-yard line. It's not quite enough, though. And the only good thing here for the Falcons, they do have the wind at their backs here as the punt team comes on. Nolan Asher on his first attempt, he was able to get it to the other side of midfield, and it was only a 5-yard return, so job well done there.
Yeah, he got good height on it. Got able to get his team under get time to get down to the field.
Oh, it was a direct snap, fake play. Will Bergston, he is close. He is right there, and he got the first down by half a yard.
Wow, that's a gutsy play call right there. When you're only up 7-0, that's a gutsy play call. I really do think so.
Yep.
Got enough, though. Wasn't much, but it was just enough. They needed 4. They got 4.5.
Yep.
And I'm watching the Concordia sideline right now, and they are not happy with their team.
Yeah, well, that's a key play because it keeps the drive allowing going here. 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line. And again, the single back look continues here. Fake handoff, and that pass is caught. And there's some room to run, and he is into Concordia territory back at the 42-yard line. Huge play again, and the Falcons are right back in business.
Yeah, that was a simple pitch and catch is what they call it. It was just a good 5-6 yard slant by Will Bergston, and Kellen Bolin made a great pass right in his numbers, and then Will did the rest. And he had pursuit behind him, and they caught him, and he got himself about 25 yards on that, 30 yards.
Yeah, right at 30 yards.
Swing
goes
pass.
to the far side. That's caught by
Trey Olson.
Trey Olson. And he got to the 37 to pick up a 5.
5, yeah. Now, I don't know about Concordia, but I know the Falcons have been dealing with a lot of injuries. I know last week they were missing Carson Alexander. He didn't play at all last week. That's a big body. Jackson Danker is out this game and last game, which is one of their starting guards. And then his twin brother, Jagger Danker, is out this game.
Yep.
And all on concussion protocol to both the Danker boys.
That's a big harm, that dang concussion protocol. Is he's up to the 32-yard line. He picked up exactly what he needed, but he is all of about a half-yard short, a 4.5-yard gain.
But that's what you want.
Yeah.
You want third and short.
Yep.
At any level, you want third and short. That's what you want to play with.
And again, it would be a long one, but you're on the fringe of a field goal range. And again, should be worth noting here, Matt, that Colton Wilmot is not afraid to kick from distance. That is not a problem from him.
No, he definitely has the leg power.
Yeah.
That is for sure.
3rd down and half a yard.
Oh, he got stuffed.
And it is stuffed.
Number 77.
Yeah, he lost.
Cole Bennett.
Yeah. Lost about another yard, maybe yard and a half, and it's 4th down and 2.
Yeah, Cole Bennett busted through that line and stood up Barrett Heinrich and pushed him back about a yard and a half. So now you're probably looking at 4th and 3 here.
Yep.
They have 4th and 2 on the board, but it's probably a long 2.
Yeah, it's probably about 2.5 there. Probably a loss of right at 2 yards. And it looks like now this might be.
They're going for it.
Yeah, they're going for it here. Interesting. This is kind of critical, and yeah, Concordia is going to call timeout, and I'm sure Matt, you might want to watch here. I mean, I didn't see Asher on the field there, but you might want to watch for a fake here. Because you could try a line up like you're going for it and try a coffin corner. I mean, it's not unheard of.
Yeah, Asher plays a tight end role. He was out there. He was on the heavy set to the left. No, what I was thinking here is what they're probably going to do, in my opinion, is fake it to Heinrichs and then have Bolin run out to the right on the long side of the field, which is towards us, because he's got a lot of running room. And I think he gets around that corner, he could get those 3 or 4 yards that they're going to need, in my opinion, because they've been running heavy so much with Heinrichs that they, just like on that touchdown pass, everybody fell on Heinrichs, and then he just rolled out and had Trey Olson wide open in the end zone for an easy touchdown. I wouldn't be surprised if they pull something like that here too, but have Bolin hold on to the ball and run it.
4th and 2 once more. Concordia does not have any safe man. I'm going to guess Matt's going to be right here because you're deep enough down the field that it's not like you're just giving them a great starting field position.
No,
Quarterback keeper, and
well,
up to the 30-yard line, a pickup of 4 yards, and that keeps the line moving again.
Yeah, it looks like, hey, I was right. Bolin was running the ball. They just went right up the middle with them instead of bringing them out.
Yep. So, 1st and 10 at the 30. Clock continues to roll. 7.5 left in the first half.
Yeah, we do. I do apologize for the clock on your screen. The glare from the lights off the scoreboard is not making it visible. A very good tackle.
That's a very good tackle. Will Bergston had that one. He picked up a yard.
Yeah, that was Jarek Peterson came in on that jet sweep. Another little pitch pass that they call it.
Yeah.
And he came in from his safety position and made sure Will did not get much out of that, maybe a yard.
2nd down and 9 coming up. Ball is within target field goal range in the event the Falcons do not pick up another first down. And Falcons line up. Bolin rolls left,
wide
got
open.
hit as he throws, and it's incomplete. It was intended for Bergston. No flag down as of now, and it's 3rd down coming up. Bolin got hit hard right after releasing that, Matt.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, that was a tough play by Kellen Bolin. He stayed in there and made the throw with a big number 78, Jaden Harris, running right after him freely, and he still made that throw. And it was a really good throw, too, on top of that.
Fresh 25 on the play clock. They did reset it as they respotted the ball back to the 29-yard line. 3rd down and 9. Clock stops with 6:28 left in the first half. And they do not give it to Heinrichs, and they're going same play again, and it's incomplete. That was Trey Olson, though, this time. And it's 4th down. And from right here, it would be roughly a 45-yard field goal attempt. Mike Troy has 2 timeouts left. No indication of the field goal unit yet. It looks like they are going for it once more.
Yeah, they just took out one of their tight ends, Karsten Alexander, and brought in Lane Smith, their speedster, sophomore speedster. Yep. So they've got Nolan Asher out, spread out right towards the bottom of our screen, as you can see here. And they're going to go right to him. And they got him. Oh, there he goes.
Got a gap.
Oh, nice move. Got 2 moves. What we got? What's the call? Touchdown. Nice play by Nolan Asher. Good throw by Kellen Bolin. And Asher did the rest from there, avoiding 3 tackles to get into the end zone.
It's a 30-yard reception to Nolan Asher, and boy, that right there was a huge gamble, and it paid off big for Mike Terry and company. And now the all-important point after from Colton Wilmot. He made his first into the wind, this one with the wind at his back. He is right down the middle again. 6:13 left, second quarter. Douglas County West on top, 14-0. Matt, Nolan Asher was wide open there on that play, and Bolin wasted no time going right towards him.
Yeah, he actually did a really good route, like a stop route, because he made it look like he was going to go deep down the field, put on the brakes and turned around. And as soon as he turned around, that ball was right there in his hands, and then he was able to get off of that first tackler. Then the other safety came in. He got off of that one, and then a couple linebackers and another safety was in there, and he just kind of muscled his way in from the 2 or 3 yard line. Touchdown.
Homecoming going pretty good so far for these Falcons here, and what was looking like was going to be kind of a back and forth game, and realistically, it kind of is what we've said. 2 really big drives for the Falcons as they started deep both of those times, were able to work down the length of the field. But this time, unlike the last, it was a little more complex. It was a big 4th down gamble. So Wilmot will line up to send this one away. To the near side is Jarek Peterson. The far side, Elijah Carlson. Wilmot lines it up. Approach, boot. Somewhat of a low kick, and it goes right through the back of the end zone. What a dandy.
Nice
and the Mustangs are going to start at the 20.
Yeah, that was a great kick by Colton. He got under it. He got a hold of that one all the way into the end zone. And that's that's good because then you pin him down to the 20. I guess the 20. Yeah, the 20. So you pin him at the 20. Now you let your defense do some eating here. You get them in, and you get them in, attacking mode. And it looks like Koulis is still out. I think Koulis might be done for the game.
It's a big loss for them. Quick snap. I'm not sure if Concordia was ready. You could certainly tell that play was a little disheveled, and we got a late flag coming in here on the far side of the field.
What? Great hit. It looked like it was Trey Olson on the hit, but I don't. Let's see what the flag is.
Came in right at the end of the play, and it was right where the spot of the ball is.
I have a feeling it's going to be unnecessary roughness on the Falcons. Unsportsmanlike conduct on the Falcons.
Huge 15.
Yeah, you can't. Again, penalties. Got to be smart.
And what you got to realize there is just that the play's over. You got to line up and run the next play. 1st and 10 from the 31.
Yeah, Cole Heineck's still back there at quarterback for the Mustangs.
Heineck. All kinds of time, and it's incomplete. Woo. Big gamble of a throw. You had all kinds of time.
That was a good defensive play by Trey Olson over there.
Yep.
And I heard somebody from the crowd yell that could have been offensive pass interference, and that could have been because I saw some pulling of the offense kind of pulling him down so he wouldn't make that catch. But, you don't get all those in high school ball.
No, you don't. No, certainly not. Second down and 10. Here's the snap. Handoff.
Quick pitch.
Here's
first
Ooh,
down.
A big play on the far side. He picked up right at 10. Got hit hard as he ran out of bounds.
Oh,
And
no, they're saying
it is right there, Matt. I mean, referee standing right at, and yeah,
they're giving it to him. First down.
I was about to say, he got right at 10 yards up to the 43-yard line.
Yeah, and that was a good run by Alex Eschman. A quick pitch out there to him, and he just he motored across that around that corner to get that first down.
Eschman is a 6-foot freshman running back, middle linebacker. And we've got movement. There's a player in motion, and somebody on the offensive line jumped early. You almost had 2 infractions there, and that's going to cost Concordia 5.
Man, that's rough.
Yeah, you can definitely tell they are starting to enforce that false start flag with the fact of how many times we've seen players in motion.
Yeah, and here's the thing, we mentioned it before, shooting yourself in the foot here.
Yep.
You're doing a great job. You just had a great play, and now you have to move backwards instead of going forward.
1st and 15 from the 38. It's a twin bill look with a player in motion. And the play goes
back to the
right
original.
to the original mark.
Yeah.
About
So 5
pickup
yards.
of 6 yards or so, 2nd down and 9.
Oh, no, they're giving they're putting him full. Oh, yeah, 6 yards. Yeah, there it is. Yep, okay. Yeah. Oh, 2nd and 9 here.
Clock's in motion, down to 5:15 left. Key here, Mustangs have already burned 2 of their 3 timeouts.
And
We've
that's
got a
number
whistle,
3.
and that is their final timeout. That could be a key here because there's still enough time to where they can get this ball back. So this is where things kind of get a little interesting here, Matt, because you're right outside of midfield and you're driving into the wind. It's one of those things where you almost have to wonder if Concordia is just going to stick to the ground game going into the wind here, because certainly appears that's what they're doing on this drive. But the other thing I've noticed, too, is that it looks like both teams have tried and somewhat failed on the play action because somebody has moved too early.
Yeah.
We've seen it multiple times.
Yeah. Yeah. They've been, like I said, both teams have been shooting themselves in the foot.
Yeah.
And it has not been a pretty game. And this is not a game you should be expecting this many penalties and this late in the season. End around.
Yep, Peterson's got it on the near side, steps out of bounds. They gave him maybe an extra yard there up to the 47-yard line. And it's 3rd down and 6 with exactly 5 minutes left in the first half.
We'll say a 3rd down and a long 5.
Yeah, it's a really long 5. About 5 3/4 of a yard, you could call it that.
Yeah.
Single back look, and we got another flag.
Wow.
That's huge.
That is. Now, here's a thought that we can think of. Are we out of sync for Concordia because Coulis is not in there anymore?
Oh, I'm almost certain
right?
of it.
Exactly,
Yeah.
I mean, with not him being your team leader, not being in there, are we out of flux? Because the cadence and everything else is different with different quarterbacks, obviously, right?
Yep.
So this is probably a situation where they're having problems.
Yeah. 3rd down and a long 10 here, close to 11. Snap. Throws. He was hit as he threw.
Oh,
nearly
nice
intercepted.
play.
Cole Heineck was hit as he threw.
Nice play by Trey Olson over there.
Wow.
Almost making a one-hand interception.
Man, Trey Olson is the difference in this game on defense right now.
Yes, he has. He's
Yeah.
taken a lot of that passing away for sure. He's done a great job over there at the left side corner. Giving the Falcons now the ball back because now they're going to have to punt.
Looks like Bergston's standing at his own 25. Good punt. It was nearly blocked, but he did get it up. Takes a bounce at the 30 and that's where it's downed. It bounced at the 35, downed by Andrew Moulton at the 30, and that's where the Falcons will take over with 4 minutes and 3 seconds left. And Matt, this is kind of similar to that Week 2 game. You're up 14-0 here, but if you're the Falcons, you've got a chance to go up 21-0. And boy, talk about a difference in tempo. We're definitely seeing this Mustang offense out of sync. So this next score could be huge if the Falcons could get it. They give it to Heinrichs to start up. He's got a pickup of about 9. The clock has stopped. They did stop the clock, and now they'll restart it. I think there was some confusion as to where the ball was spot, but he was definitely a yard short. 2nd down and 1. Now they'll go a twin back look here. Snap. Bolin gave it off. And that went nowhere. Heinrichs lost yardage.
Looks like he lost about 2.
Yeah. 3rd down and 4 coming up. I find it interesting. I understand the play call there, Matt, but I find it interesting that you'd run it in that spot knowing that there was room on both sides of the field there.
Right, yeah. Well, I mean, so far they haven't had much success running the ball in the outside.
Yep.
All of their yards have been in between the tackles.
Yep.
So, and then what he's done is that he's gone through the tackles, and then he's broken outside to get the bigger yards. And so running something out like that is kind of surprising as well.
3rd down and 4. Boland's got time, and he's got a man, and that is caught for a 1st down by Bergston, and we do have another flag down.
Oh, this is going to be a holding with the location
of that. Yeah, this is in the location of holding. It is. Oh, man, Matt.
Again.
Yeah.
Again.
Story of the game right now, without a doubt.
And that's a big one. That's a 10-yard one.
Yep. Costs what would have been a 1st down and the 10 yards from the spot. And it is now 3rd down and 13. Ball's backed up to the 27-yard line. Shotgun look here. There is a back. It's Heinrichs. Bolin throws.
Oh, nice play by Asher again.
Asher's got the 1st down. He might have more. Watch
there
that,
he goes.
Matt.
There he goes. There he goes.
And he's in. Touchdown, Falcons. Nolan Asher strikes gold on homecoming again.
That kid is unbelievable. He is an athlete.
It goes for 72 yards. Boy, oh boy. Excuse me, and now the all-important PAT from Wilmot, 2 for 2 so far today.
Make that 3 for 3.
And he is 3 for 3. 2:17 left in the 1st half, and it's now 21-0. That right there, Matt, could be the dagger in this one. I mean, we've seen that Concordia's been out of sorts, and boy,
Yeah.
oh boy, you get that one huge play, and suddenly you can have all kinds of momentum.
Yeah, that's huge. I mean, that is huge. I mean, especially making that kind of a play after just losing 10 yards on a holding call, which got you the first down. Then you come back and you do about a 12, 15-yard button hook, make the catch, and then get one defender off of you, and then just outrun 3 other ones to make it a 75 or 70-yard touchdown.
Yeah. 72 yards. And again, as we've said, it kind of doesn't look like that Week 2 game against Nebraska City. It's kind of turning into more of that. It started out totally different.
Yes.
With just a couple big plays, a small play, but a couple big plays on the ground. And now it's just big touchdown receptions.
Yeah, and Heinrichs has done a great job of gaining yards, getting big yards. Unfortunately, he's not getting in the end zone right now because it's been Nolan Asher twice and then Trey Olson.
Yep.
So I think the second half, they're going to start putting the ball more into Barrett's hands, and we'll see what's going on.
Low kick there from Wilmot, and it skips out of the back again. You're seeing that power of the wind there as the Falcons will take over at the 20. Again, it was out of the east-southeast at 11. Now, my window's closed right now, but I knew when I was over in your room, Matt, that I could feel that breeze.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's definitely a factor here. Mustangs looking for any chance they can get. Now, Matt, I think it should be worth noting here, they do get the ball to start the second half. So
Concordia, yes, they do, yes.
So that could play a factor here is all kinds of time, and it's just going to be a quarterback keeper by Cole Heineck, and a flag comes out at the end of the play again.
Was he past the line of scrimmage when he threw that?
It makes you wonder because I saw him go across the down mark.
Why would you throw it, though?
Yeah. I thought for sure he was just going to keep that and run out of bounds.
Right, running out of bounds or throwing the ball would have just given him a dead ball right there. So I don't understand.
Yeah, it would have been better to run out of bounds and take the yard.
That's what the call is. He was past the line of scrimmage when he released it. That's huge because that's also a loss of down.
Yep.
So
down counts.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's huge.
Mm-hmm. Cost them 5 as well. And it's now second down and 15.
Yeah. So that's huge. I mean, oh
boy. Yeah, that play doesn't go anywhere.
No, that was a great play by Austin Fletcher getting in there. Man, he shot through there. Yeah, see, now here you go. Now the Falcons are why not call timeout? You've got 2 minutes left.
Yeah.
Now it's third down and 15. He didn't get anywhere.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, why not?
Get the ball back. Score again.
Right. I mean, you got plenty of time. You stop them one more time, they're going to have to punt. You get the ball. You either get a good return or you get a bad punt. You block the punt. I mean, there's so much going on. And then obviously throwing it to Nolan Asher, it's going to result in a touchdown, it seems like, so far tonight.
Yeah.
So why not? And I'll tell you what, if they do get that stop and get the ball back and score, that might be the dagger that ends this game for their confidence in the Mustangs, because going out 28-0 like that, and on top of that, your number one guy is on the sidelines injured, unfortunately. I mean, that's huge.
It is. Oh, now it's a terrible snap. This could be a free point, and unfortunately he's able to escape the end zone. He just throws it away, and the only question here is, I didn't see a man in the area here, but
it was about 4 yards short of his receiver. But the thing is, though, it stops the clock.
Yep.
So the Falcons don't even need to take another timeout.
Yep. 1:50 left. And Matt, wise decision there, because that was looking like it was going to be a safety there for a second. So, I mean, at least he realized that and wisely decided to just throw it away.
Now, I'm the pessimist here. I'm wondering, when you're down 20-0 that deep, why are we throwing the ball?
Yeah, exactly.
Just run the ball up the middle.
Yeah,
take the time, go off.
And make them use the last time out.
Exactly.
Yeah, I was a little confused by that as well. But again, the snap was not good either. Better snap here. Punt is away. Low kick takes a Mustang bounce to the 49. It's returnable. He's up to the Mustang 45, the 40, and the 35-yard line. That's a pickup of 16 on the return.
So there you go. Now he's at the 35-yard line of the Mustangs. We got another flag? Yes, we do, on the 30, right on the 30. So we have a flag on the 30. Personal foul, block in the back?
I would guess so, yeah. So it is, yeah, and it was post-possession, so I would assume it was a block in the back.
Another one. Another 15-yard penalty after the play was over.
Yeah.
Why are we doing this?
Yeah.
You cannot be doing that. Now you go from the 34. Yeah, so 15-yard penalty. So it happened where the play was at. So it was originally at the 36-yard line. So you're now at the 49 of your own.
Yep.
That's not good.
First and 10 still, and got room here.
Harlow with the run. Nice run by Harlow.
And he's right back to where the play originally started, to the 31-yard line. That's a pickup on the play of 20 yards. Move the chains again.
That's a freshman, too, for the Falcons as well. So you're seeing a lot of, on both sides of the ball, of the teams, of the field here, you're seeing a lot of young guys getting a lot of time in and making some noise.
Using size to his advantage, 5'6", 140 pounds. He squeezed right through. Bolin hit as he throws again.
Ooh.
It is incomplete. And I don't see a flag down there that time.
No flag.
Yeah.
That was Cole Bennett once again back there in that backfield, getting some good wood on Bolin.
Yeah. He gets back up unharmed and refusing to give in. Clock stops. 1 minute and 4 seconds left. Second quarter. Falcons have first and 10 at their own 31-yard line. Or at the Mustang 31, actually. Bolin going for it all. Incomplete. That's Nolan Asher, and boy, he was looking for the dagger on what would have been a beautiful play, but he just overthrew him there. 3rd down and 10 coming up.
Yeah, what we need, though, here is we need Nolan just to get a first down.
Yep.
We've got 58 seconds left. Bolin. We need Kellen to get a first down here. We need to get somebody to the sticks, hit them, maybe get a couple more yards, but get out of bounds right away.
Yep.
You do have a timeout left. So even if you don't get out of bounds, you can get a timeout. But going down the field twice like that, I don't think it's necessary. Let's shorten the field up here.
Bolin
there he
goes shorter that time. It's caught by Bergstein. He's got room to run, and he does go out of bounds after picking up the first down.
They put
just as Matt said.
Right at the 20.
Yeah.
There you go.
Pickup of 11.
And then you only wasted 7 seconds on that play. You went from 58 to 51. There you go. Now you're first and 10 from the 20-yard line. You got 50 seconds left. Then you got a timeout on top of that.
Yep. And you've got guaranteed 2 plays here no matter what. So,
yeah.
You know, it's one of those you're definitely within range here. Add 3 more if it comes down to it.
Yeah.
And again, the Falcons, Matt said it, they do have a timeout remaining. Mustangs will receive to start the second half. Man in motion, single back look. Here's the snap, and they do hand it off.
Heinrichs got another first down. He looks like he's down to about the 9.
It's close.
No,
he's at the
11.
Clock keeps rolling inside of 40 seconds here. Still got time.
Yep, got time. No reason to rush.
Yep.
You got a timeout. You got plenty of time. Oh,
oof.
They did end up calling a timeout. Okay.
Now our white hat is, I wonder if they're going to put a little bit of time back on here. The clock stopped with 32 seconds left. Yeah, I wonder if they are going to put some time on here with... I'm not entirely sure, Matt, if I use it there in that spot. I mean, I either use it immediately or I run one more play.
Right. No, I agree with that call there, Mike. I would have probably ran a quick play like that and probably ran like an out pattern to one of your wide receivers and try to hit him in the corner of the end zone.
Yeah.
And then, he catches it, touchdown, incomplete, clock stops. You waste another maybe 7 to 8 seconds there. Then you have time to go back, get something going. And then if you need to call a timeout, then you call a timeout. But, yeah, I think that one. I think you could have held on to that timeout a little closer to about 10 seconds.
2nd and 1 from the Mustang 11.
Now watch a twist pattern here on to lower. You see Olsen and Bergston. Don't see if you see a crisscross here and get Bergston here in the corner.
Bolin got it. Touchdown, Falcons.
He went right back to Nolan Asher, the touchdown maker today.
Wow.
That's his third, and Nolan, and then that Bolin's fourth touchdown pass today. And that's huge because that's going to put that hurts. That hurts for the Mustangs, unfortunately, because that's 28-0. With 27, you're going to get the ball obviously coming back in the halftime, but man, that's a dagger.
That's huge.
Yeah.
No doubt.
I don't know if any of those old school guys are out there like me, but that old NBA Jam, nail in the coffin.
Yep.
And that's could be what it is. They're already down. They have a backup quarterback in. And it's been shown so far this second quarter, once Colas got out, that there must be a cadence difference because there's been a lot of offensive false starts by the Mustangs, And I hate to see it because, they've been playing so well all year, and they've been in every game they've been into. And even the 2 losses, like I said, we said it in pregame, it's only been by one possession of their losses. So, now it's 28-0. You're going to go in the halftime down unless you make a great play here, but the odds are against you. I don't care who it is. It's odds are against anybody when there's only 27 seconds left in the half.
Yeah.
But, they're going to have to see what kind of this is going to show what kind of team they really are, what kind of moxie they've got, coming in that second half because they're going to get the ball right away. Now, are you going to come out and run it down their throat and try to score a touchdown and get something going, or are they going to roll over?
Good point, to Matt's point, because that was the same question to ponder 3 weeks ago, and that turned out that all that was the continued beatdown that the Falcons put on Nebraska City. Wilmot, 2 touchbacks already, and he fumbled it. Fumbled it at the 1-yard line. It is returnable. That's Peterson to the
and we got a flag.
And we do have a flag down again.
So I'm kind of curious what that flag is because that looks like that was around on the tackle. Yeah. So that must – the only thing I can think of is that the face mask? Nope, it's ain't holding Concordia. That's huge because that's going to push them back all the way down. That's going to be half the distance to the goal.
Yeah, it's going to be at the 7-yard line after that.
So that's huge. But another good kick by Colton Wilmot.
Yep.
Unfortunately, who was it? Peterson who mishandled it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But after mishandling it, man, he made a good run at it, but then he got the holding, so.
I wonder here if this is just the good old victory. Nope, they are going to run a play here, but they wisely just choose to run it. And that'll conclude matters here in half number 1, unless.
Whoa! What do we got going on here?
What was that? There at the end of the play,
well, there's
almost full-on brawl broke out, and that does Well, now the clock stops with 5 seconds left.
Well, I'm trying to figure out what happened because they blew the whistle, but the runner wasn't down. He was still running.
Yeah. We might see this down replayed here, I wonder. Bad timing for that in any case. Not that there isn't a good time.
Yeah, I'm very interesting what's on this.
Yeah, what happened there? That confused me too, because I heard the whistle as well.
Okay, so the side judge is coming to talk to Coach Troy.
And I wonder if that's who blew the play dead initially.
I think it was because he was the one initiating the talk with the white hat.
Yeah.
But I don't know because I don't know if maybe he was down and then he tried to get some extra yards afterwards, thinking he wasn't down. I don't know because I mean the tackle wasn't made until about the 15.
Yeah. Right now they got the ball at the 13.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah. I guess they're going to keep it that way.
All right.
And they're going to wind the clock, Matt, and the half's going to be over. So that concludes half number 1 here in Valley. A happy homecoming so far for the Douglas County West Falcons. They lead the Concordia Mustangs, trying to pull the upset and get to 500. They lead it 28-0. We'll check the out-of-town scoreboard, but we'll take a timeout first. You're watching Falcon football here on Saunders County Online. And we welcome you back to the Saunders County Online halftime report. Again, we'd like to take this opportunity here on Saunders County Online here. We forgot to provide our
in the Nebraska State Shrine Bowl game. Although Spencer had many great individual honors and moments on the football field,
station identification. So you're watching Falcon football. Saunders County Online on YouTube, SaundersCountyOnline.com. Also, our partner station, KWAB LPFM 99.3 in Wahoo. Thanks for joining us. I'm Mike Klein. Here's a check of other scores across Nebraska tonight. Couple finals already in from earlier today. Bridgeport defeats Morrill 52-24. Arthur County defeats and shuts out Cody Kilgore 60-0. Pleasanton defeats South Loop 50-22. Wynot defeats Walt Hill 50-8. Boyd County pulls out a 20-14 win over Bloomfield. Lincoln Southeast defeating Lincoln High 49-6. Millard South on top of Papillion La Vista 21-14 at the half. Late second quarter, Shelby Rising City on top of Centennial 46-6. Norfolk with a 45-0 halftime lead over Omaha South. Grand Island Central Catholic leads Ord 24-7 early third quarter. Late stages second quarter in Nebraska City, Lourdes Central Catholic leading Weepingwater 30-14. At the half in Fullerton, Fullerton with a 22-21 lead over Nebraska Christian. At the half in Howells, Riverside with the 30-14 lead over the Jaguars. Axtell with a halftime lead over Blue Hill, 26-22. End of the first quarter in Columbus, Lakeview leading Wayne 21-0. At the half in Crete, the visiting Ralston Rams trying to pull the upset. They lead 7-0. Lincoln North Star up 47-0 on Omaha Northwest at the half. Norfolk Catholic with a 28-12 lead over West Point Beamer early stages third quarter. Early stages third quarter in O'Neill, the Eagles trying to upset the Pierce Blue Jays. They lead 6-0. At the half in Hardington, Cedar Catholic with an upset bid on Battle Creek. They lead 13-7. At the half in Osceola, Humphrey Archangels all over the Bulldogs, 42-6. Halftime in Firth, Norris with a 35-0 lead over Lincoln Standing Bear. At the half in Lindsay, Clarkson Lee leading the Bulldogs 44-6. Half in Cozad, the Haymakers on top of the visiting Swedes of Gothenburg 27-0. Early stages third quarter, Seward and Lincoln Northwest tied at 14. In a huge game at the Corral, Ashland Greenwood with a slim 10-8 lead over Boys Town. Keep an eye on that. That could have huge playoff implications as well, both ways. Sandy Creek with a 30-0 halftime lead over Sutton. Raymond Central with a 42-6 lead over Palmyra early stages third quarter. Arapahoe leading Alma in the late stages of second quarter 56-0. At the half, Elki trying to pull the upset on their crosstown rival, the Elkhorn North Wolves. Antlers leading 10-7. Happy homecoming so far for UTAN. They lead 35-0 over Takema Herman. Early stages first quarter, Layton with the lead over Creek Valley 25-0. At the half at Foundation Field, Kearney leads Papio South 21-11. At the half downtown, Creighton Prep with the 14-13 lead on Omaha Central. At the half at Phelps Field, Omaha West Side all over Fremont. They lead 49-0. Early stages quarter three, Bellevue West leads South Sioux City 34-0. Ogallala with a 7-0 lead over Sydney. Early stages first quarter. At the half, over in Bennington, Johnson County leading Omaha Christian Academy 58-0. Late stages second quarter, Red Cloud leads Harvard 47-0. And finally, Millard North leads Lincoln East 17-0 in the first quarter. Again, your halftime score here in Valley, it's the Douglas County West Falcons 28 and the Concordia Mustangs 0. The third quarter comes your way following this timeout. You're watching and listening to the Saunders County Online Halftime Report. I'm Mike Klein. All right. And we welcome you back to Falcon Stadium here at Douglas County West High School. We are ready to start the second half of what's been a very happy homecoming so far for the Douglas County West Falcons. I'm Mike Klein. We are joined by Matt Richmond here. And Matt, we start the second half, and that's a tale of two quarters here. Kind of a jammy first quarter, penalties affecting teams both ways. And now here in the second quarter, the Falcons definitely taking that one over without any question and just completely taking over the flow of this game with three really big pass plays kind of being the key.
Yeah, they responded. We talked about it, about penalties, and, man, those penalties, they almost were drive killers on all three plays. And they were able to overcome those penalties and score three big touchdowns in that second quarter.
Well, Colt Wilmot will kick this one away for the Falcons. He had two touchbacks and nearly a third that was fumbled at the 1 yard line. Into the wind. This one's picked up at the 5. Coming down the middle of the field, 15, 20, breaks the tackle, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. He might have a house call. Does he have the block? He does not. It's a return of 89 yards, and the Mustangs right in business, first and goal at the 10.
Now, we were talking about this off the air about, I guess it wasn't even off the air. We were talking right before half about how they're going to have to come back and respond with something. The Mustangs are. They can either, this is going to show their adversity right here. Their grit, their gut. Are they going to lay down with being down 28-0, or are they going to do something? And boom, right off the bat, here they go. They took it, and I think it was, who was it? Jarek Peterson once again?
Yeah, I think so.
He just found some openings. He had some great blocking, and boom, he was all the way down to the 8 yard line.
Yeah.
And if it wasn't for Colton Wilmot sitting back, the kicker, he probably would have scored.
Yeah, that is a kickoff return of 91 yards, I should say.
Oh,
There's
fumble.
A fumble. And wisely, Cole Heineck drops on that. And Matt, we said again, there clearly is a confusion with the snap cadence here, no doubt.
Yeah, but that one looked like that was just a bad, slow snap, and Heineck didn't keep his eyes on it.
Yeah.
Looked like he was pulling out of his squat before he got the ball.
So, good point there. He loses 5 yards on that, so second down and goal. Clock runs here with 11:15.
And for you Mustangs fans, unfortunately, Koulis is on crutches on the sideline.
Yeah, that's bad.
That is very bad news for Mustang fans. I hate to see that. He's a great athlete.
Yeah.
And he's been a huge part of this offense.
So far this year, yeah. Heineck keeps it. He gets back up to 10. Third down and goal coming up.
I thought he threw it. That was a good tuck right there, and he took off. Well, I saw that opening in the middle.
Well, the Mustangs a chance to get on the board here. They have the wind at their backs.
Just looking at some scores here for our BSDN partners here.
Got a timeout taken by Concordia here.
Oh, well, there you go. Then we could shout out some scores. Not looking good for our Blair team. They are getting beat 35-0 at home by Bennington, which they are a very, very good team.
Yeah, they are.
They've won, 43, 44 in a row so far in the last couple of years.
Yep.
So that's a big one right there.
Yep.
Elkhorn over Elkhorn North, 10-7 at half.
Yeah,
that's a big one.
And that's a game to watch. And then the other one, Matt, outside of BSDN land, the huge one in C1 tonight, Ashland's up 10-8 at half on Boys Town.
At Boys Town.
So, watch that real closely because this has been a great start for the Cowboys thus far. Hopefully they can keep that rolling.
For our Class A followers, Millard South is up 21-14 at half on Papio. That's a close game.
Mm-hmm.
Roncalli's up 14-7 on Gross at half.
Okay.
Gretna is just beating up on Plattsmouth, 28-7 at Plattsmouth. And North Bend, Central, and Arlington are tied at 8 right now.
Here we go. 3rd down and goal from the 10. The pass is caught. Peterson.
Yeah, they're going to get a hold.
out.
Yep, they're going
He
to get a
went
hold
to the
there.
4. Yeah. Just based upon the timing there.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
you can see it, too. I
Yeah.
mean, it was a blatant hold, unfortunately, for the Mustangs right there. So that's going to drop them back 10.
Holding against the Mustangs. Going to take that play.
But, here we go again. It doesn't matter what team it is. We do have, BSDN runs with Concordia and DC West.
Yep.
But you're shooting yourself in the foot.
Yep.
You could have had, third and short from, it looked like it was maybe the 7-yard line roughly he was out, at. Now you're 3rd and goal from the 18. You can't even get a first down.
No. Heineck going to the far side, and nobody home there as he overthrew Kate Thiessen with some coverage there.
And that's the thing. That was a really good coverage by Kate Thiessen. Kate Thiessen did not let him run his route, and that was that he had no prayer getting that ball. And they're going to attempt a field goal here,
Yeah.
which it looks like it's going to be a 35-yarder.
Yeah, 34, 35, somewhere in there.
Asher Hansen. Going to try for a 35-yard field goal.
Asher Hansen will be the
6'2", 192-pound special teams man. He's lining up. He is right now right at the 25-yard line. About a 35-yard attempt here.
They reset the game clock.
Yep. Holds good.
And
Kick spirals
good.
right on in there.
Just gets in there.
Yeah.
He had about 5-6 extra yards to get that in there. Pretty good kick.
Yeah.
It's not a touchdown, but it's points. It's something to work off if you're Concordia right here.
Mm-hmm.
Now here, if you're DC West, you know what you got to do. You've got to get something going. You've got to score.
I agree. Yeah, Matt. You don't want to. You've had a great homecoming game thus far. And the last thing you want to do here is invite Concordia back on in. Unfortunately, many moons ago, my alma mater, Bishop Neumann, had a homecoming game against Boys Town. It was 11-8 Boys Town at the start of the second half, and Neumann couldn't get anything going, and Boys Town took it and ran with it from there.
Yeah.
So you definitely don't want to let Concordia back into this because, as we've seen, they're definitely capable of it. Obviously, got to find a way to get the communication cleaned up between Heineck and his offensive line, but they are capable of moving the ball down the field. We've seen it all night.
Yeah, they are. I mean, they've done a good job on the offense as far as that goes, and even without Coulis. But I mean, this is totally a different game. I think with Coulis in there.
Yep.
It really is.
I think so too. All right, we got a kickoff here. Looks like the same two back for the Falcons. Will Bergstein will be on the far side. And
Trey Olson.
Yeah, that's Trey Olson. I was thinking that's who that was. Oh, it's an onside kick. And a beautiful recovery there. That is, Rowan Murdoch on top of that one. Matt, I'm not a fan of the onside. I mean, I get it, you're down 28-3, but I don't understand the onside kick
A little early
to start the second half.
Yeah, a little early
Yeah.
on that one. Yeah. Now you heard a lot. You saw the DC West sideline get really pumped up. That's
Yeah.
because Kate Thiessen put a helmet on somebody on a block, and it was a booming hit. So now you put the Falcons in good field position, and they can easily score here. And they've proven it; they can score in 2 plays right here from this distance.
Yep.
And that's not what you want to do. You just got momentum on your side. Kick the ball down, make them earn it, and make your defense work on it.
First and 10 for the Falcons at their own 47. They continue the single back look. Hand it off to Heinrichs. Heinrichs past midfield into the Mustangs territory, a pickup of 4.
And I think this third quarter they're going to be doing a lot of handing off here.
Yeah. Yeah, you're up 28-3. I would suspect here that you're not going to try a long shot and a deep ball unless you absolutely need it.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason for it at this point. You're like you said, you're up 28-3. Even if you get a touchdown, you're not going to get the running clock.
No.
So let's run time off by running the ball.
And they do just that. Heinrichs again. He's got the first
got the
down.
outside.
He's got a man in the corner. He breaks to the outside. And he is gone. Touchdown Falcons. Heinrichs 49 yards to the house.
And there's that touchdown that he eluded that first half.
Yep.
That he got it the second half. Now, see, that is okay.
Yeah.
You run the ball and you score like that. Hey, that's great. But yeah, the passing. Let's not stop the clock. Let's keep that rolling.
So the Falcons now up 34 to 3. Chance to make it 35.
Yeah, sorry about that little delay there.
Yeah.
I just got a alarm on my phone, and that's good.
Yep, it's good. 5 of 5 tonight. Special teams continue for Cole Wilmot. Yeah, go ahead, Matt.
I'm a Westside grad, so
Yeah.
and I've got a nephew that plays for Westside. He's a freshman, but I keep the tabs on Westside, and I just got an alert that Westside's up on Fremont 63-0 in the third quarter.
Yeah.
Just starting the fourth.
Yeah.
Holy Toledos!
I know.
That is, I mean.
Yeah.
Wow, that's.
And they were up 49-0 at half. I mean,
were they?
They are. Yeah. They are the team to be in Class A, I feel like, right now.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, they are tough. And they just keep reloading that cupboard. That cupboard never goes empty anymore at Westside when it comes to football. You know, that was they had it when they all got started with Coach Brett Foynes.
Yeah.
And then now Mangino or
Lamanji.
took over from Burke, and it's just he's just restocking. Yeah, I mean, their freshman team looks phenomenal. They've got some unbelievable kids. They've got talent coming from all over the place, wanting to play for that organization. That's.
And it goes back as well. You got to give credit to the great Marty Kaufman as well.
Marty,
who kind of kickstarted that.
Oh yeah, Marty.
Indeed.
Yep.
All right, Wilmot go into the wind again.
Marty was Medina Boys when I was at Westside. To show you how long Marty's been there, my mom graduated from Westside in 73.
Yep.
My mom used to babysit his kids.
Oh, yeah. Yep. He was my dad's coach, too. That was 1985.
Oh, yeah.
And that's a touchback as that bounces into the end zone, and the Mustangs will concede that. So, 1st and 10 at the 20 here. And when it just looked like the Mustangs maybe had some life, Matt Richmond, Falcons, they didn't let that go to their head at all and went right down the field and scored again.
Yeah, and they almost took it personal because they were probably looking for that shutout.
Yep.
And they're like, okay, I'm not happy that this happened. We are going to go ahead and get this score. And like we said before, it wasn't nothing fancy. It was just 3 runs.
Yep. And 1 for 49. But, yeah all runs. Nearly identical play calls. 1st and 10 from the 20. Oh, a pitch back to the far side of the field. And it goes for about 4. That's Ashman on the carry.
Yeah, that's an interesting play call. They've run that about 4 or 5 times tonight, and they've usually picked up about 4 or 5 yards on that.
Yeah. So they pick up 3 to the 23-yard line. And again, as we've said, when the communication's been successful, the run's been there for the Mustangs tonight. And again, as we said, comes down Concordia offense, DC West defense. So far, the defense has prevailed. Except that time, there's room to run on the far side of the field. And the play is finally stopped at the 41-yard line of the Falcons. Big pickup there, move the chains.
They've got some personnel change in there for the Falcons. Looks like they got Brody Walsh coming out. They've got Kellen Bolin coming out. They got Colton Trost going in.
Yep.
Trey Olson's back in, going in at safety. And then they also got Nate Coburg at corner.
First down play. It's complete to Peterson on the near side. Down hard at the 30. He picks up the 10 he needed. And they are going to mark him about a millimeter short.
Oh, yeah.
And now they're going to give it to him. I was going to say.
You got to give him that.
Yeah. I mean, we were talking millimeters there at the end that gave him that first down. Yeah, he got all 10, no question.
Yeah, there's no reason even to come out with the chains. I mean, especially in this kind of game. Let's just keep the clock running. Let's get this going and give him that first down. He earned it.
Yep. First and 10 from the Falcon 30-yard line. After they gave him the extra yard on the big run play, here's a keeper by Heineck to the far side of the field.
We're going to have
Flag
holding.
Comes out.
A nice tackle by Nolan Asher. It looked like Heineck had that corner, and all of a sudden Nolan Asher just put on like it's dropped it into second gear and just came out of nowhere and got him.
Yeah, I agree.
We got no game, but we got a flag. Is it going to be holding in that area?
Well, it's a couple yards back from the line of scrimmage here, but it is a hold.
That's a 10-yard penalty too.
Yeah.
So that's going to make it
first and 20. Because it's from where the play was.
Yeah.
So, again, shoot yourselves in the foot.
Yeah, we make one great play where you get a big yardage, you get a first down, and then the next play you come back another 10. Yeah, that's tough.
Snap, pitch to the far side. Peterson has it. Picks up 3. Second down and 17 coming up. Clock rolls inside of 8 minutes left, third quarter.
About 4 yards on the play down to the 36-yard line. He's got second down and 16.
Now you also got Jack Landauer in at linebacker.
And did I hear Colton Trost was in there as well on that last play, Matt?
Yeah, he went in the play that they got the penalty he went in on.
Yeah, he's the one who had the stop there.
Yep, came in with a good play.
Give him the extra yard, second down and 16. Ball's at the Mustang 30, or at the Falcon 36. We got movement at the line of scrimmage again.
Oh, my.
That false start's been the favorite call tonight. We've seen too many times plays like that just happen. It negates what was a 4-yard gain, and it's second and 21 now.
That's just, as a coaching staff, that's just very frustrating when you're at your 6th game of the year and you're making these kind of mistakes. It's tough.
Tough for sure. Second down and 21. Single back look. The back's to the far side. Now they'll switch and move him to the near side. And we got another whistle.
Timeout.
And Mike Troy has
called. This is Mustangs.
Oh, no. Concordia called that one. All right. Good catch there.
Man,
and, Matt, again, too many mistakes, and you've just burned 2 of your 3 timeouts here. And
you're not even halfway through the first you're just barely halfway through the first quarter.
Yeah.
Third quarter. And it just makes me wonder, though, too, is not makes me wonder, but it just shows how big of an important role Coulis makes at their quarterback position. Because I guarantee that they weren't having all these timeouts and making these kind of mistakes with Coulis in there.
No, not at all.
And it just shows how important he is to this team. And, I know Concordia is they're having, Coolest got injured. He's out for the game. And hopefully he's not out for the year because I'd like to see Concordia have a good season. But he's very important, and this is a young team as well.
Yeah. Quarterback keeper by Heineck. He's got room to run. He might have the first. Oh, he's close. Got tripped up by the slippery little grass and Trey Olson. He's all the way up to the 24. That's a pickup right there of 17 yards. 3rd down and 4 here.
That's a good run. That was a very good run by Heineck. Yeah. Yep, that was a very good run.
Clock rolls inside of 6 minutes. Here's the snap. Throw. Passes caught.
Oh, nice
big
hit.
The ball is out. And they're going to rule it's incomplete.
Nice hit.
Wow.
Nice hit by Nate Coburg.
That's unreal.
The story with Nate Coburg, he did not play football until in high school until he came out last year, like halfway through the season. He decided he wanted to play, or the first couple games, I guess is what I've heard. Oh, Concordia just called their last time out?
Yeah, and meanwhile, you can see Concordia's arguing about possible targeting call here on that hard hit, but I do not think that was head-to-head.
No.
Yeah.
No, that was a good hard hit.
Yeah.
And that wasn't anything that was illegal by no means.
No.
That was, matter of fact, he led with his shoulder.
Yeah, and that's just a great play there to break that pass up. Great story as well about Nate Coburg. So the Mustangs call their final timeout, 5:55 left in the 3rd quarter.
Speaking of Bishop Newman, got a score here. They're beating Malcolm 53-7 at Malcolm.
Oh, my goodness. Woo.
Yeah. Ooh, Nebraska City is getting another beaten down, 44-7 by Syracuse.
Wow. Big games, blowouts tonight in week 6.
Ooh.
And
they got the push.
I think they got it. Yeah, they most certainly did.
I can see the guys on the sticks over there pointing, going, yeah, they got it. Let's get them, give it to them.
Yep, and they will.
Nice.
They got exactly what they needed there on that 4th down. 1st and 10 at the 20. Well, the Mustangs moving down the field here. They're certainly not out of it, but boy, a score here is crucial. And again, they use their final timeout after a big hit. Here's a pitch. And that on the play right there was Alex Eschman. He is up to the 16, a pickup of 4.
Yeah. Plethora of Falcons over there. And they just called Brody Walsh with the tackle, but he wasn't even on the field.
Yeah, yeah. There were so many in there. Yeah, good luck with that one.
Right.
2nd down and 7. 5:21 left, 3rd quarter. Snap. Quarterback keeper by Heineck. Boy, he's close again. Maybe about half a yard short is all. Okay, they'll mark him back.
Yeah, give him
about a yard and a half.
Yeah,
maybe.
A long one, we'll say.
Yeah. On the 11, it's a very long one here. Need to get to about the 9.5. Heineck throws, hit as he throws, passes, caught! Pylon touchdown, Concordia!
Nice pass.
Yeah.
Nice run.
11 yards. Take that pass. Cedric Peterson.
And that's Peterson. Boy, he's had a great offensive game tonight for the Mustangs. And they're not done yet here, Matt.
No, and that's the thing. I mean, I understand you putting the second team in. They're going to go for two. Oh, no, they're going to kick. Oh, they do this weird thing. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, right now, I mean, it's going to be 30, most likely 35-10, but there's still a lot of game left.
Yep.
I mean,
Snaps down and we got movement. It would have been good, but somebody jumped early again. And you could see the frustration there on Camden Hartman, who was doing that PAT attempt.
did he just – I thought he pointed to DC West. Oh, no, it is on
Yeah, it
DC
is
West.
on DC
yeah,
West.
offsides.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I didn't see anything wrong with that, Matt. I would
just take the point.
I'd decline it and take the point.
Yeah, I would just take the points.
Yeah, and that's what the official's saying. You're better to decline that.
No, they're going to do it
They're
again.
gonna do it again.
But why,
I mean, unless they missed somehow, but that looked plenty good from here.
Yeah, I'm not understanding
No.
this. You're going to re-click it? I don't understand
No.
this. I mean, I can understand if you try it again if you're going to.
And it doesn't matter. It's good anyway.
Right, but,
Yeah.
I mean, that was just almost like a wasted play at that point.
Yeah. Well, 4:36 left. The Falcons still on top, 35-10. And Matt, I mean, as you pointed out, I mean, they're not out of it here. And again, that's a great job by Peterson. He was able to keep that and just lean his body back into play to stay inside the pylon there.
Yeah. Yep. And that's the thing, though. It's like his body can be out of bounds as long as it's not touching out of bounds. But if that ball crosses on the inbounds area of the pylon, it's going to be a touchdown. It's a touchdown no matter what, And so, yeah, but he did a good job of body control and keeping his body and that ball on the inside of the pylon in the area where it's supposed to be. So.
And that Falcon sideline is not happy there after giving that up. So we'll see Asher and Bergston again.
You have it on fairly good authority that Dan Jensen won the split the pop
Now,
tonight for, I don't know how much.
Rowan Murdoch's lined up here again on the near side. Watch again, Matt. Now, I'm not a fan at all in the event what I'm thinking is going to happen does happen.
No,
we'll see here.
I think they'll kick it off.
They did.
Well,
It's
they did a pooch
kick,
kick,
little
yeah.
squib kick, fielded by Asher.
Olsen.
25-30.
Olsen with that one.
Okay, that was Olsen to the 39-yard line. A return of 10. And the Falcons have it with 4:28 left.
Falcons going to have it first and 10 on their own 40-yard line.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, Falcons trying to put this one away here, but the Mustangs just not giving up here in the second half. Handoff, Heinrichs, nowhere.
Nope,
Lost yards
we're gonna
and-
get a face mask.
We have flags on the field.
I think it was 28 for the Mustangs. Parker Olsen. I think he got around the face mask. Yep, personal
And
foul
he
face
did.
mask. Yep.
There's a face mask penalty.
And just to add to the continuing story we've been talking about for quite some time here, penalties definitely affecting this overall game.
Yeah.
45-yard line of the
Yeah. And here's the thing. It's like the difference of this game has been, well, obviously Koulis being out, but the difference of the game is that the Falcons have actually have overcome their penalties. Unfortunately, Mustangs have not.
There was time, and the pass is caught. goes.
Oh, he looks like he got about 12, 13
Yeah.
yards on that. I think that's Will Bergston with that.
Yep. Bowling to Bergston there.
Yeah, that was good because that was just a little dump pass. Bolin went through his progression, saw that nobody was open, had Will right there about 5 yards away from him, just dumped it off to him, and Will did the rest.
He'll move the chain again, and now substitutes aplenty here as the Falcons look like they'll bring in some of their primary team again. They still lead by 25. The ball's not the 45-yard line of the.
About the
Or
36.
to 36 after that.
What are we doing here?
Play clock reset.
Okay,
There we go.
confused.
Yeah. One of the officials wasn't set yet. This is Heinrichs. And boy, he just keeps chugging. The 24. About an 8-yard gain there.
Making that tackle for the Mustangs. Ball spotted at the 24-yard line.
Right on the fringe of the red zone. Again, definitely within field goal range. You'd go up 28 if you could convert the field goal, which I wouldn't think would be a problem. But you could tell the Falcons aren't content by any means. They're going for 7 here if they can. Single back look once more. Heinrichs to the far side. Here's the snap. Bolin rolls, hit as he threw. Passes
caught! Oh, wow.
And he is
Down at the 1 yard line.
1 yard line. Wow.
Nice pass and catch by Bolin to Trey Olson as he's fallen down. And actually, there's a flag, which is going to be called pass interference, which is obviously going to be declined.
Yeah.
He was being yanked down by the defender, and Olsen was able to make the catch.
Decline it, and it's first and goal from the 1.
Pass interference against the Mustangs. That penalty declined. Falcons have it first and goal at the 1.
Now this is interesting because they're going to line up in the single back look again here.
Yeah, this is going to be given to Barrett, I'm pretty sure.
They do. And he broke the plane.
Yep,
touchdown
touchdown.
Falcons. And we got an injured Falcon here at the end of the play, it looks like. Yeah.
Oh, this doesn't look good either. Is it a lineman? It's not Heinrichs, is it? I don't see him up either.
I can't tell here.
I think that is Barrett Heinrichs.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing him. Yep, it is. Looks like a lower leg injury. But he's walking off the field, which is good. I'm pretty sure after that touchdown, that's probably going to be Barrett's night.
I would
guess
think so.
You're up 41-10 at this point. You still have to kick the extra point. You'll make it 42-10 if it goes through. Yeah, I would think you would.
Yeah.
He's had a workload.
Yeah.
Let him rest.
Yeah. All right, here's Wilmont again. 4 of 4, or 5 of 5, I should say, thus far. And he is 6 of 6.
Yeah, some good game film for him right there.
Yeah.
He's getting pretty good recruiting for being a kicker. So,
Well, it shows without a doubt. And the Falcons in business here on homecoming once more as they lead 42-10 with 2:48 left in the third quarter. And again, Matt, you see the aggressiveness of both teams here, but honestly, without a doubt here, you're definitely resting Heinrichs here, and you probably are resting most of your first team at this point. But honestly, there's a little bit of risk because you know Concordia's obviously, they're still chippy. They're still angry about being down in this game. You can see it. They want to get back in this here.
Oh,
so
yeah.
obviously there's a little bit of risk involved with that.
Well,
so.
there's no quit.
Yeah.
That's a good thing, and that's something you can't teach your kids. That's just something they have to come up with. But yeah, I mean, I think they're going to run. They'll probably wait until the fourth quarter to start making some big substitutions. But as I say that, it looks like they've made some substitutions on their kickoff team already. So
it is Wilmot, though, back out there to kick.
yeah, I think Wilmot's the only kicker they have.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Wilmot taking plenty of time here. The approach, the boot. Fielded at the 5 to the middle of the field. I think that's Peterson again, and he's down at the 20. 21, a return of 16 yards.
Corborg, Thiessen. I see Harlow in there as well.
Yeah. So substitutions aplenty here. And obviously, I mean, now you're in a little better shape in that you've shaved some time off the clock from where you were when you first put these guys in to start the second half.
Yeah, they're still running with majority of their starters. I see Goldberg's not a starter. And Thiessen's in there. Let's see. Landauer's in there. So they've got some.
Yep. Snap, Heineck with time. Throwing to the far side. That's caught.
Nice pass.
Yeah, it's in the shadow. I couldn't see who, but he's up
11.
to the 11. Yeah, that'd be Asher Hansen. He's up to the 39-yard line, a pickup of 18.
That was a good pass and catch right there. You had your quick tight end on a linebacker and just got on that on the outside of him, and the pass was perfect, right on the run, and was able to get there. So it was a good tackle by Jack Landauer, though, to make sure he didn't get much yardage out of it.
Snap, Heineck throws, caught Peterson at the 45. He's brought down there. It's a pickup of
6.
about 6.
Oh, no, they're giving him about the 46, so about 7.
Yep. And to be fair, he was fighting for forward progress there. Got shoved back a yard or two at the end.
Yeah. Yeah, I do apologize about the camera work. I'm not usually on the camera, so I'm working on it.
All kinds of time for Heineck. You could make the case there. There was pressure all over him.
Yeah.
And
I think he got a yard out of there.
yeah, got a yard out of it, I'd say.
Got to about the 47-yard line. 50 yards on the play.
All right.
Down and 3.
And Mike Troy's telling his team to spread out a bit here. Definitely you can tell the strategy's simple. It's the old baseball strategy. Keep the ball in front of you.
Right, yep, that's exactly it.
Clock rolling, 45 seconds left, third quarter. And that play goes nowhere.
Landauer
He is
right
back
there with the tackle.
All the way to the 43, a loss of 4. Fourth down and 5 coming up.
Jack Landauer coming in off the edge there and just destroying that play. Don't get me wrong. So we're looking at Fletcher and Walsh over there that plugged up that play, but Landauer made sure he did not get that backside. Heineck's had a lot of backside yardage when that front side's covered, and Landauer did a great job staying where he's supposed to and make sure he didn't get anywhere.
Third quarter in the books here. Falcons lead 42-10. You're watching Douglas County West football here on Saunders County Online. And we welcome you back to Falcon Stadium in Valley. Start of the fourth quarter. The Concordia Mustangs 4th and 6. They're obviously going for it. Heineck back. That pass is caught, but it goes nowhere, and a turnover on downs to start. And now a flag comes in at the end of the play. The only question is, was the possession already forfeited? That's going to be the question to sort out here. Take this opportunity to say you're watching. Here's the call. It was post-possession, so the Falcons will keep the ball.
And lose 15 yards.
Yeah.
Good golly.
Take this time to say you're watching Douglas County West football, SaundersCountyOnline.com, Saunders County Online on YouTube, but also on KWAB LPFM in Wahoo. This is Mike Klein along with Matt Richmond. Yeah, that's a costly one there. Penalties have been a factor all day today.
Yeah, I mean, if this was a close game, that's field position kind of stuff.
Yeah.
When you're up by 38 at this point, was it 38? Yeah, 30. Yeah. I'm sorry, 32. It's not a big deal, but it's still. I mean, you can't be doing that after the play. Just let it go.
Yeah. 1st and 10 from the 41 of the Falcons. Heinrich's got it. Or no, that's not Heinrich's.
I think that's Meck.
Okay.
Trevor Meck, number 26, is in, and he is a sophomore.
That makes sense. It is.
5'8", 135 pounds, sophomore. Nice run though, 9 yards, a little quick.
Yeah.
I think this might be one of the first times we've seen him on the season come in and play. No, but I think Nebraska City was the last time we saw him. But yeah,
I can't recall, Matt. Honestly, 2nd down and 1 from midfield. They hand it off to Meck again. He got stuffed up right there.
Yeah, it's gonna be 3rd down and looks like he lost a half yard.
Yeah, 3rd down about 1.5 yards. The clock continues to roll. 11 minutes left in regulation. Keep an eye on, you said 23-21 Ashland over Boys Town, Matt.
Yes,
I think
in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, keep an eye on that. And then the other big one, Elkhorn High still on top of Elkhorn North in the 3rd quarter.
Fort Calhoun ended up beating Loganview 28-14.
Doesn't come as a huge shock.
Bolin with the run.
And there's a flag
we've got
there.
a flag. We're going to get holding.
Yeah, I'm about to say holding or a block.
Block in the
back. Block in the back because he had all kinds of time. You can already see the official backing up here.
Yeah. Looks. Yep, holding.
Yep.
I think that's going to be number 75, which is Ian Gleason on the hold.
Gleason, 5'10", junior halfback with the infraction there.
Yeah, they actually moved him out of halfback and put him into offensive line. He's now
Okay.
playing guard. So they got Asher. If you can see here, they got Asher down towards the bottom of the screen. They're going to go to
Yeah,
him.
I think so. Here he goes. Oh, couldn't quite come in. They got a flag, though. They're going to flag Tanner David. He can't believe it. I don't know as though that ball was catchable, to be honest with you, Matt. That's my question mark.
Well, then here's the thing. Is it going to be defensive or is it going to be offensive?
That's what I'm wondering, yeah. This might, well, hang on here. It is
Yeah,
defensive.
defensive.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't know about that. I think I would have let that one go.
Yeah, so Tanner David, yeah. The 5'10", 155 sophomore, 55-pound sophomore against the very large 6'4", 205-pound Nolan Asher.
Next play doesn't go anywhere.
About a half yard.
Yeah, Mac again.
Yeah, for the Falcon fans, yes, Barrett Heinrichs is on the sidelines, and I think he's got his helmet off. He's calling it a day.
He's had a very good game, Matt. Very
Yes.
good for sure.
Absolutely.
Go get cleaned up. I'm assuming your guys' dance is tomorrow.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, it is tomorrow night.
Yeah, go get cleaned up for tomorrow night. Well-deserved. Bolin throws, caught. Oh, break a tackle. Look
Bergston.
out. Will Bergston juked the defender out, and he's got a first down.
Up the 30-yard line. No right down there on that defense. Knocking him out of bounds for the Mustangs. That was a gain of 11 yards on the
So
play. That's
he's down to the 30. Pickup of 11 on that play.
Well, why are they so far back with their huddle? They're 15 yards back.
Being sure nobody can hear it.
Yeah. I don't think they knew where their ball
Right,
was set or something
right.
when they got lined up. I just saw that. I was like, was there a penalty that I missed? Why are they so far back?
Snap. Handoff. Mac again. Ooh, gets pulled down hard. A hard tug on the jersey.
Yep.
Lost not quite 2 yards.
Yeah, Xander Rigel with a nice tackle. He would just missed to getting a horse collar.
Yeah. And another injury here.
Ooh, this is Nolan Asher. This isn't good.
No. He's fortunately able to get right back up.
Oh, I think he got poked in the eye.
Ooh.
Yeah.
As a guy who's had eye problems, that's never good when you take a poke to the eye like
Yeah,
that.
he keeps on going up to the eye.
Get that man some refresh drops.
Yeah.
Put them in the freezer or the cooler or whatever you got.
Well, I think it's time just to let him
Yep.
sit.
Yep.
Fourth quarter, 8 minutes left in the game. Let him sit.
Yep.
The guy's done enough.
Yep. Snap. Bolin rolls to the near side. He's got time. Finds Bergston at the 20-yard line.
Nice play by Bolin and Bergston.
Asher Hansen running him out of bounds.
And they're going to move the chains. Got right at the 11 yards he needed.
Hansen up for a Falcon.
Oh, they're in the red zone, the 20-yard line. Clock continues to roll inside of 7 minutes and 40 seconds. Definitely a well-deserved upset win in the works here for the Falcons on homecoming. As Mack, boy, powering through again. He's just a little short. And we got an injured Mustang now, and boy, the injury's starting to add up here.
He popped right back up. He's
Well, that's good.
That was Xander Rigel again.
Yeah.
He got up, and he wasn't happy. He slapped his hands, and looks like he's coming out, and they're going to replace him with somebody. He's probably going to get a breather, but he's been pretty good up there at the line. I mean, he's not a very big guy for a defensive lineman. He's only 5'11", 188 pounds. And when you're going against somebody like, Caden Hoops, who's 6'4", 325, that's what you're looking at across from you. It's a tough game.
Max got it.
Touchdown
Falcons. Trevor Mack from 20 yards out.
First career touchdown for Mr. Meck on the varsity squad. And Trevor comes from a long line of really good Falcon football players. He's had older brothers that's gone through here, has just been very good for the Falcons. Now this will be the...
It doesn't matter if he makes or misses it. You've already got the 35-point rule, just as we explained in week 2.
Yep.
And before that...
Why are we calling a timeout?
Nah, that doesn't make any sense. Wilmot appears to be just as confused as we all are.
Oh, I think they're short a person.
Okay.
Well, while we're sitting here with a timeout, we can gander at some scores here. Still fourth quarter, Ashland is up on Boys Town 23-21. Miller South has opened up the game against Papio 49-21 in the fourth quarter. Syracuse is up 44-7 in the third quarter on Nebraska City. Pius X, 48, Scott 34, third quarter.
Whoa, big upset brewing down there.
That is a big one right there. Roncalli finishes off Gross, 23-21 at Roncalli.
Good win for the Crimson Pride tonight up at Rummel Stadium.
Yeah.
Probably one of my favorite places to call a game from. It's a little less old school, not they put the turf in, but...
Upset final, Elkhorn 17, Elkhorn North 14.
Have yourself a game. That's how it's done. Way to go, Antlers. They are a team that just refused to give up, and they have deserved that reward for a long time coming. As Wilmot continues his night, he is a perfect 7 of 7 on PATs. 6:50 left in regulation. Douglas County West 49, Omaha Concordia 10.
That's some extracurricular activities going on after the kick. Back judge had to come in and say something to the offensive line. Coach Troy is right there, right on his offensive line, coming in and saying something to him. Not sure what happened, but... Let's see any other upsets going on here. No, there's been some pretty bad. Bennington finishes off Blair 35-7. Gretna 35, Plattsmouth 7. Arlington 38-14 over North Bend Central. Let's see here.
Wilmot comes back on for the kickoff attempt here.
Aquinas 20, Bergen 7.
Ooh, man, Bergen had a couple heartbreakers a couple weeks ago, and you wonder if it's finally got to him there. Knights were C2 champions in 2021, I believe.
Yeah. I got some family that plays football for them.
I see. Approach by Wilmot, the boot. And it bounces out of the back again. Mustangs got it at the 20.
Mustangs will take over. First and 10 on their own 20.
I was kind of curious to see what that Wahoo Mount Michael score was, but nobody's reported
Yeah,
it so
no,
far.
I've been keeping my eye on that as well. Just because you wonder, Matt, who will finally stop them? I mean, last year it went all the way to the state championship game. A very good Boone Central squad. That pass is incomplete, intended for Peterson. And they can be well back on their way to Lincoln again this year.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, Heineck on that pass, though, he was kind of walking backwards trying to throw that ball instead of setting himself and making a good throw to his receiver. His receiver was wide open. He just underthrew him, unfortunately.
Rolling clock rule in effect. 6:15 to go. And again, be a minor upset, but honestly, this is the kind of homecoming the Falcons were hoping for, and they got it. Heineck hands it off on the far side. There's some room to run with. There is a flag down. This is going to come back. I have a feeling there was an illegal block in the back somewhere as he runs it into the end zone.
Ben Dappa, that was a good – I tell you what, that was a good run, though, man. He opened up and just outran everybody. But I do have to give it to the defensive lineman for the Falcons. And it looks like that was Gavin Hunter.
Yeah.
He was yeah, it was. Gavin Hunter. He was not giving up on that run, man. He was going after him. Oh, that's on the Falcons.
And they're going to decline the penalty, so the touchdown is good.
Wow.
Interesting.
I didn't see what the call was. I just saw what he...
Yeah, it was a face mask, yeah.
Oh, that what he called it, a face mask?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that was an even better run then because
Yeah.
if you ran through a face mask and ran for a touchdown, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tell you what, Dappa, man, he's quick. He got in that opening, he was gone.
Yeah. Goes 80 yards to the house. And they will go for 2 here.
And that goes, and that makes it, 33. Oh, that,
And the 2-point
Good.
conversion's good. All right, 5:52 left in regulation. Douglas County West 49, Concordia 18. We'll go back to normal clock rules here.
yeah, that was quickly
Yep.
appreciated there. That game with Ashland and Boys Town, that's got to be over by now, I would think.
It's getting late here.
Well, that's a close game right there. That's Central City versus Lincoln Christian. 45-44. Central City's up in the fourth quarter.
That'd be a big one if they could pull it off.
Yeah, that is one. I kind of missed that one. Yeah. Yeah, there's not much left. Yeah, 63-0. Benson, North Platte over Benson. Lincoln North Star over Northwest, 54-0.
Big win for the Navigators.
And then, of course, the Fremont game in West Side was 63-6. So Fremont ended up putting up
Well, they did
points.
finally score.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope, still no final. I thought that was it. Oh, Miller South is now 56-21.
Starting to pull away.
Yeah.
Give Papio credit for hanging with them. They're a good football team, but Millard South showing
Yeah.
very much why
Final.
they're number 2 in the
Final.
A right
Ashland over Boys Town, 23-21.
now. Close one there. Blue Jays will likely remain number 1 unless you never know what might happen elsewhere. Here's the return. Goes to the far side.
Nice
Bergston's
tackle.
up to the 23-yard line.
About the 23-yard line.
Who was that?
About 8 yards.
Is that Dapa?
Yeah.
Dapa again. That was a great tackle coming in on that. Man, he's having a good fourth quarter.
He is. All right, 5:47 left in regulation.
They got the second team in
Yep.
there right now for the offense. So, second team quarterback for the Falcons. That is number 1, Jackson McMenamin. Meck is the running back.
Here's the first snap, and I had a
Delayed game.
feeling they took too much time off the play clock.
Yeah.
Delayed game penalty against the Falcons.
That felt way longer than 25 seconds, if I'm being brutally honest.
Yeah,
there.
it was. And
Yeah.
I even think they even reset it at one point,
Yeah.
to be honest with you.
Here's the snap. McMenamin hands it off to Meck, and he's going nowhere.
On that carry straight ahead.
Trying to see who
He
that
went
was.
backwards.
We got second down and 16.
That 11? Yep, that was 11. So that was Asher Hansen with that tackle. That was a good. He busted through that line and made a great play.
Now for the Falcons.
Well, this will burn 40 or so seconds off the clock here. They're content to let this one roll.
Yeah, and I mean, if I'm coaches, I'm telling my quarterback until you see that arm from the back
Yep.
judge going 1, 2, don't even
Yep.
worry about snapping that ball. Here it goes.
There's the
Yep.
arm up, and
A false
we
start.
had another false start. And that's about the only thing that would need to be cleaned up for weeks to come, is that we have seen well too many false starts on both sides of the ball tonight.
Yes, yes. And I get it here with the second team.
Yeah.
They're not getting as many snaps in. They get practice snaps, and that's about it. But, and I can see it also with the Mustangs, to be honest with you. With Koulis out, I mean, it's somebody different, You got Heineck. He's been the one calling the whole game, and it's something different that you don't get on a regular basis. You're in your sixth game, 1, 2. You don't get that in practice either.
Yeah. Throw, pass. Oh, cut, and multiple
wow.
flags
Yeah.
coming in here.
Yeah, that's going to be called pass interference. That was unfortunately very obvious
Yeah.
because he went to go catch the ball and he was already on his knees when the ball was going over his head because he was getting hit. So I like the aggression, though. I think that was number 20, Andrew Swan. I like the aggression, man. I mean, he made a hit. He wasn't just going to let him catch the ball. Yeah, 4:33 left in the game. And right now you've got basically sophomores and freshmen out there with, I think, two seniors.
Snap. Mack again.
Yeah.
Lost. Oh, no, that was Harlow, actually. He lost about a yard.
Hudson, that was Hudson Harlow, was it? Number
Yep.
2? Yep.
Mike Callahan with that tackle. And a third down and 8.
So it looks like on the line you got Landon Troy. over there at the left tackle spot, at the guard. Brock Listenberger. At the right tackle, you've got Peyton Lambrick. The center is Gavin Hunter. In the right guard, I could not see. Jack Landauer is a tight end.
And more movement on the line.
Start. And then 53, Waylon Schroeder. So that's your offensive line. And then your receivers, you've got Hunter Holding, Nathan Kohlberg, Hudson Harlow, and then running back you got Mr. Trevor Meck. So that's basically what the Falcons have out there, which is their second team right now.
Clock continues to roll. 3.5 left in regulation.
There's Harlow.
And Harlow didn't get much, if any.
I think he's right there back on the – nope, he lost the yard.
Yeah. And
I think they're going to punt.
Yeah.
And it looks like that – I think Concordia had their first team still in there. So, I mean –
yeah. Still putting up a fight.
Right, and here's the thing: it's like Concordia. I mean, if you could look at sidelines, so you can see there's Concordia's sidelines of how many players they've got. Then you look at Douglas County West, and they almost have double the size of what Concordia does.
Yeah.
So they probably don't have much choice but to keep on playing the same guys, and I get it. I've been in this I've been with Douglas County West for 13 years, and I remember back when my daughter was in high school here, and the team's here, and we had 25 kids.
Yeah.
And that was for varsity and junior varsity combined.
Right.
You know, and so
yeah, it's grown a lot over the years.
And so I get you only have so many players you can play. I totally understand that.
And to be fair, Matt, with the way these suburbs like Waterloo and Valley and even West Elkhorn are growing, you guys are going to get some more here in the coming years.
Oh yeah, we've got a housing development just west of the town that's being built. They are going to put apartments across from the football field here.
Yeah. Here's the boot.
Looks like,
and that is going to take a Falcon back.
Oh,
confusion.
fumble,
That's
fumble.
a live ball. And Concordia is able to get on it at their own 49. Clock stops 2:25 left in regulation.
yeah, there's definitely a lot of growth here going on. I know, like for example, our boys basketball, is playing Class B.
Yeah.
Because of the growth.
Yep.
Here we go, 50-yard line. Oops, zoom the other way. There we go. Uh-oh.
And this one's kept by.
Oh!
Boy. What
Wow,
a hit there.
what
Heine
a
kept
hit.
it. And holy cow.
Nate Kohlberg with a massive hit on Heinrich. I mean, all I saw was him running. The next thing you know, you see his cleats flying up in the air.
Yeah.
Holy Toledo's, that was a good hit.
Inside of 2 minutes to go, Heineck hands this one off.
Oh, and Meck with a good
And
stop on
that's
that
good
one.
Stop. About a yard gain there.
That was actually Trevor Meck on that hit. Schroeder came in with the cleanup to help out, but Meck made that initial hit to stop him.
Yeah.
And that's a quick dude right there. So
Snap pitch is caught by Eschman. He's down to the 44-yard line, pickup of 6.
Brayton Holding with the tackle on that one. I think he's a freshman too. No, he's a sophomore. Okay. Oh, that's right. The Holding twins. They got Brayton and Hunter. Those are very good wrestlers, by the way.
Yeah. Down the field, that is incomplete.
Oh, just off of his tips. Just off the fingertips.
Yeah.
Good pass. And there it is.
Yep.
The victory formation is probably going to be, we got 25 seconds left as the Falcons take over on their own 45-yard line.
Yep, this should be victory formation. The Falcons going to pull the upset here on homecoming, and in convincing fashion, too. And this was kind of the win the Falcons were looking for here.
Yes.
After a heartbreaker and a stomping, you know. Always helps. Now, substitutes coming in. They're trying to get players who haven't come in yet, and right now they got 12 men on. I think they do. Yeah, they're going to just reset the play clock here. Let them get it figured out. Now I think they got it.
Yeah, they got 11
Yep.
on there. Okay. Oh, they are running the play.
They're running the play here, and that should do it as they pick up 4. All right.
Right ahead. Again on the play. And that's going to be the end of the game for homecoming 2024.
And the Falcons win it 49-18. A big win here over a very good Omaha Concordia team who really was plagued by the injury of their quarterback Koulis tonight. And that definitely made a difference.
That was huge, unfortunately for them. I hate to see that happen because I think this would have been a lot better game. But, and I don't think I see Koulis. I think he might be making his way already to the bus because last time we saw him, he was on crutches. And I hate to see that because he's a very good athlete. He is only a junior. Nope, he's on the line. He's coming down the line on crutches right there. So, and I'd hate to see that. He's, he's a good athlete. He's a really good basketball player. And I just would, hopefully this is nothing that's going to end his football season and he can come back and help his team. And it doesn't take him out of basketball, but he is not putting any pressure.
No.
Weight on that ankle right now.
Yeah. Hopefully he gets back better. Falcons play at Mount Michael next week. That'll be a good one, I feel like.
Yep, that's going to be a good one. They've got Mount Michael next week, then back home with Logan View. And then they go to Fort Calhoun. And like I said before in the pregame, that Fort Calhoun game is going to be the deciding game, I think, to see who is that second team that gets into the playoffs from our district. Because we do have a tough district. Our district originally was not supposed to be this hard.
Yeah.
But the improvement of Concordia, the emergence of Fort Calhoun coming out of nowhere, playing as well as they are. You have Douglas County West, and then you have Wahoo, obviously. But then you also have Logan View, and they're not they're not a slouch either.
No.
So yeah, I think we're going to get a second one. So it's points.
Yep. Well, the time of the game tonight, 2 hours, 50 minutes in front of the sellout crowd here in Valley. Again, the final score, Douglas County West 49, and Omaha Concordia 18. For Matt Richmond, I'm Mike Klein. Thanks for tuning in to our coverage here tonight on Saunders County Online. We wish you a pleasant evening.